building castles, we chase the scene. With every laugh, every shout, we'll make memories, that's what it's about. So hold on tight, it's time to soar. When the screen lights up, we'll laugh for more. From planet coast to rides to Fortnite battles, join the stream, let's break the shackles. With every game and every fight, we're together, it feels so right. Game on Ross, we're ready to play. In this world, you lead the way. Together we'll conquer, side by side. In this game and journey, there's no place to hide. So gather your friends and make some noise. In the heart of the game, let's rejoice. So hold on tight, it's time to soar. When the screen lights up, we'll laugh for more. From planet coast to rides to Fortnite battles, join the stream, let's break the shackles. With every game and every fight, we're together, it feels so right. Game on Ross, we're ready to play. In this world, you lead the way. Game on Ross, the night is young. With every moment, our hearts are strong. So let's get ready, bring the sparks. In this game and journey, we'll leave our in a world where dreams collide, building realms where we can ride. With every click, your magic grows. Ross Steel, the star that glows. So hold on tight, it's time to soar. When the screen lights up, we'll laugh for more. From planet coast to rides to Fortnite battles, join
Hello, we're back again. I swear to God, ever since I updated OBS like 4 versions ago, it does nothing but crash. I was still almost considering the Meld Studio move over to that. But the problem I have with Meld is, if you look at my OBS for example, I've got like 8 different scene collections going on depending on what I'm doing. Right now I can't see a way for me on Meld to have different scene collections. I can just seem to have one. So like I don't know how to get different scene collections on Meld right now. It's kind of weird. Like right now, I'm like, how do I get different scene collections on Meld Studio? Anyway, what was we talking about before the stream broke? I know it was GTA and Rockstar and stuff. What was the last thing we were going on about? Ours because OBS crashed when I was mid sentence and got me off. GTA Online got free to play. Oh yeah, that thing. I don't think that's silly, right? I think like that feels like it's kind of, you know what that feels like when the GTA Online's got free to play. That feels like a sort of ditch effort from Rockstar to kind of be like, look, we still care. Like, look, we still care. Lies. Yeah, lies, yeah. I mean, these plausible as lies, yeah. I mean, quite a few things about Rockstar, you know. There's been quite a few instances as well. Which, do you know what? I can believe it. Like, one of them was, what was it? Rockstar, you know, Rockstar, there was things about Rockstar employees. A few years ago. Like, it was a thing about a few years ago with Rockstar that was like, their employees are being underpaid. It was like, oh, the employees at Rockstar are being underpaid. It was like underpaid employees. Heading into the release of GTA, like, and then heading into the release of GTA 5, there was, and then heading into the release of GTA 5, there was all these, heading into the release of GTA 5, there was claims that Rockstar employees were being overworked. So yeah, it's kind of lies. But it also not just lies, did you see? It's like, see as well, the reason they got rid of them? We all know it was union busting. But of course Rockstar didn't say union busting, did they? They said, what was it they said? Gross misconduct. Which woman? The second woman. Because the first one sounded emotional as hell. Yeah, I did see that actually. I did see that actually. The second woman, and she brought up a very valid point. She brought up a very valid point, which is when it gets written on her CV, the reason she left Rockstar was fired for gross misconduct. That's going to make, for her, getting another job, not just in the gaming industry, but even just something as simple as, say, working in a restaurant or a supermarket, very hard. Because a lot of employers that she may go to try and find a new job is like they're gonna take one look at her CV, see gross misconduct, and go, "Ugh, no, we don't want to hire you." Clearly thinking that she's done something wrong, and you know, because it's like, "Oh no, we don't want to hire you. You've done something wrong." Even though she hasn't. No, she hasn't done anything wrong. That's the thing. She'd done nothing wrong. She'd done what she thought was right. Like, she'd done what she thought was right. But for her. But then she got union busted. But then, of course, she got union busted, didn't she? Although if you ask Rockstar, she was never union busted because they didn't union bust anyone. They didn't union bust anyone, did they? Rockstar didn't union bust anyone, did they? They were gross misconduct. They were apparently leaking stuff, internal documents, internal stuff about the company on a public forum. Which it wasn't. No, it wasn't, was it? It wasn't even a public forum, was it? Because, like, literally, see when you click on that video and you watch that video that I linked in Discord, the, the president of the IWGB said it wasn't a public forum, it was a private Discord server. I don't know if it was a Discord server that's privated or a private Discord group, but it was basically private Discord conversation between all of the now fired Rockstar employees, the president of the IWGB, and a few other IWGB employees. It wasn't a public forum. It wasn't wildly accessible to everyone, like Rockstar clearly stated. Like Rockstar stated that I could go find this public forum. No, I couldn't. It was a private Discord thing. It wasn't publicly available. It wasn't publicly available. It was kind of not. It wasn't publicly available. It was nothing. It was this privatized Discord server. And so Rockstar's entire shtick of, oh look, this thing is like, no, Rockstar, no. It's like, no, you dumb twib. It's like, it is not that. Also, I like how you've clearly posted the little sprout emoji, which is clearly what all the former Rockstar employees who are, I assume, still protesting, which they should do, especially after yesterday. I love how on the YouTube one's clearly different because it's got brown soil at the bottom, whereas the Twitch one doesn't. It's funny. Yesterday, when the IWGB said to Rockstar, "Oh, can we have a civil conversation? We don't want to seek legal action. We just want to have a nice, calm, civil conversation." Rockstar said no. Rockstar were like, "No, we don't want to have a civil conversation with you. We're not interested." And so now, the IWGB is taking legal action against Rockstar. Because they're not interested. They were like, because they're like, nah, we ain't interested. We don't wanna. We don't want that. It's like, nah, we don't want that. It's like, we tried to be civil, we tried to be nice, and so we're going to take legal action against you, just have a nice civil conversation, and you said no. So now, screw you, we'll take legal action. Should we, I don't know. I don't know if you should boycott Rockstar or not. But like, it definitely doesn't feel like it's the right decision to give Rockstar money for GTA 6 under the current climate, does it? You definitely don't feel right giving Rockstar money for GTA 6 under the current climate. Because, like, my attitude is, I don't. It's like right now, supporting that company with the thing that they did doesn't feel right. It feels like me giving up money to Rockstar after what they did just doesn't feel right. It does do that, doesn't it? Yeah. I don't know, whether or not what that says, but it does kind of sit down and say that I don't care for those that lost their jobs. It kind of makes it feel like I've gone ahead and went, you've lost your jobs, whatever. Use the flub. It definitely does make it sound like I don't give a flub, which I do. I very much, wholeheartedly feel so sorry for every single person at Rockstar that lost their jobs, and I feel like, and this is the way I see it, I feel like the way what we should be doing, as anyone that plays a video game, we should be uniting. We should unite. Like, we should unite. unite and boycott Rockstar, make them lose money. I mean, Rockstar has got so much, money that would they even notice that they're losing any? Well, so they don't care anyway, do they? I don't give a flop anyway. As long as the games they bring out make the money, they don't care. And also their reasoning for delaying GTA 6. Coming out saying, oh, game doesn't have enough polish. We don't want to release something that's not fully polished. Ball honky, Rockstar. Ball honky. That's ball honky. We know exactly why. We know exactly why you delayed that game. Because it's GTA. And where has GTA been made? Since GTA 1. Every single version of GTA ever made was made at Rockstar North. Started out in Aberdeen. No, in Aberdeen. The fuck am I on about? Started out in Dundee. Where Aberdeen came from. Started out in Dundee. Then moved over to Edinburgh in, I think, I was 2001 or 2002 to headquarters. They had one headquarters there in Edinburgh. They had headquarters in Edinburgh and then they moved over, didn't they? To where they are now. Where they are now, they moved over and I think was it 2015? Was it 2015? Was it 2015? Might have been 2015, I can't remember. It was 2015, 2014 or 2016 he moved over to where they are now. After The Scotsman, which is a Scottish newspaper, was selling up the building and Rockstar bought it. It had been there ever since. But every single GTA game since the very first top-down GTA for the original PlayStation was made by Rockstar North. GTA is 100% Scottish, made by Rockstar North, every single version. And what recently happened? Rockstar fired, or to give it the proper term, union busted over 30 employees at Rockstar North, which is, of course, the predominant place where GTA is made. That's where everything GTA is made. And the thing is, the GTA 6 delay is not like sitting down and saying, oh, the GTA 6 delay came before the firings. No. The GTA 6 delay got announced 24 hours after all the firings. Coincidence? I think not. I think not as well, Annie. I think not as well. That's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that you came out and didn't state the day before you fired everyone that you're delaying GTA 6 because it needs more polish. It's the fact that you fired a bunch of people and then as a day after stated that GTA 6 isn't going to be quite ready. It needs more polish, so we're delaying it. It's like, the thing is, Rockstar, nobody's going to believe that sentence. If you'd have said that sentence the day before, People might have believed you, but the fact that you stated that it needs more polish, GTA 6 needs more polish, so we delayed it the day after you fired a bunch of people, no one's going to believe you for that sentence. You don't. I don't either. I know for a fact. why it's delayed. Rockstar just don't want to admit the truth. Rockstar don't want to admit the truth, do they? They don't want to admit that, game's been delayed because we fired a workforce. They don't want to admit that. They do not want to admit that. Anyway, shall we... should we jump into some Fallout 4? Where was my transition? Where was my arcade machine? The frick? Where was my arcade machine in? What the frick? Beep bap boop bap. Beep boop. Wait a minute. Also, Ellie, can you make a YouTube video out of the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition? Please. But I'll tell you when to start it, because actually I've just seen on the Xbox homepage a thing I want to include in YouTube video. So what we were just talking about earlier, I want to include it. So what's this? World Kindness Day. So I don't have my still my Switch plugged into my capture card, so we're doing it vocally again. It's not the convenient solution, but well, still my Switch connected to my capture card, so we'll be booky. Okay. Ready else? We're going to start a YouTube video from this moment here. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, hello there, and welcome to the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition. But just before we jump into the Anniversary Edition of Fallout 4, I wanted to point out this. Grand Theft Auto Online, play free through the 17th. Now, let me just check. What I don't know, what I do not know, and what it doesn't say, if it is just a one-day thing or if it's permanent. And let's say hypothetically it's permanent. That feels like Rockstar, well, it feels like they are trying to state that, look, we still care after what they did. But let's be real here, they do not. I don't see anything that states on here whether it's how long to play free through. So whether it's just a one-day thing or it's permanent, I'm not seeing anything. But that's clearly Rockstar's way of saying, look, we still care. But unfortunately, you ain't pulling the wool over these eyes, Rockstar, because I know that you do not care. I know that you do not care. I am very much aware that you do not care. You do not give a flub. And if you gave a flub, you wouldn't have fired all these people. Anyway, moving swiftly on. This is the Anniversary Edition for Fallout 4. Now, Here's the thing. Apparently the anniversary edition has not been downloaded. Don't question it. But here's the things to note. I love Fallout 4. To the point that Fallout 4, I had put that down as my game of the decade for last decade. I'd put it down and I'd said that Fallout 4 is going to be and was one of my games of last decade. So, of course, when Bethesda announced that they would be making an anniversary edition for Fallout 4, well, colour me intrigued, colour me excited, colour me happy. And then when they announced that said anniversary edition would be coming to the Nintendo Switch, I was even more like, well, colour me excited and colour me intrigued. And I was genuinely excited. And then this anniversary edition came along. And, well, first off, there's no mods on this page anymore. Because clearly it's now called Creations. Clearly mods now called Creations. And also, we've completely overhauled this UI with this version. So that's whatever. But we'll get into there. We will get in and we will start talking about the anniversary edition as we jump on in. We're going to start a new game, and there is a reason why we're going to start a new game. Creations are currently loaded. Now, what creations are loaded? I'm going to check. I don't know if I've got any of my creations loaded, because it's clearly there were some mods from before. There was clearly some mods from before that I had loaded. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have that. We won't have that. I won't have any. In fact, we'll have that one. We'll have the hairs. We'll have a sanctuary sign. Why the hell not? I won't have that. We won't have that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't really care. Better graphics will keep. We don't need that one because I've turned off Fallout Who. Don't need that one. Don't want Cybermen. Don't care for Nora Companion mods. We'll just turn off all the stuff I don't care about. We'll leave the extra hairstyles on and the better graphics on, but the rest of it I don't care for. Now, here's where things get interesting. We're going to jump in and we're going to do a new game. We're going to do a new game and we're going to play around with a new game. Because I feel like for some of these Creation Club content, playing with a new game feels like the best possible solution for this. To point something out about how broken this game is. So, we're going to jump on in, and obviously we're going to create a female character, and I don't care for customizing the sky whatsoever, so first off, you please naff off. We don't care for you. Last time I played as a man because I wanted to recommend you, but now we don't care. Yeah, let's go with that. Why not? And let's go with... Amethyst. Sure. And I don't really care beyond that. Because we're not here to give a flub.
We really need to get those vacation photos developed.
Also, at one point I had a mod that turned off all radios. But I haven't been able to find that mod again since I updated. Now, if you're watching live, you're going to get everything. But if you're watching on a YouTube video, the next time you will see me is when I named this character.
More of the same. It's a little early to be drinking. Now who left those here? Sugar bombs. 100% daily value of sugar. Auto late nights. It was worth it. Hey, hun.
Alright, else. Good to know you tipped your hat.
No offense, but no soliciting. Maybe I don't want to. Just go away. Come back some other time. I think you forgot what no means.
And there we go. And my name is Anniversary Ross, and to be honest, because I do not care, everything is 4. Because, to be honest, I don't care. I didn't care hard enough to put any effort into the creation stuff. So everyone is 4, and my name is Anniversary Ross.
Thanks again.
It's peace of mind. That's worth a little paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
Now, it doesn't mean no one's going to introduce me by name, but I don't think that matters. Oh, you do? I didn't think you would. I thought you'd taken the first name. Okay, people do reference me by name.
Go ahead. I'll be there in a second.
Now, the next time you shall see me,
Another fine product of General Atomics International.
now the next time
Let Codsworth take care of it.
y'all see me, will be leaving the vault. Next time you see me will be when I leave the vault.
That's my boy. On his best behavior, just like his dad. Well, most of the time. Listen, after breakfast, I was thinking we could head to the park for a bit. Weather should hold up.
Oh, right. A park. With you. Because I want to get pregnant again.
Codsworth?
Oh, how'd you get on the floor, Mr. Bear? Wonder what Sean will grow up to be. He'll either be great at spelling or great at smashing blocks together.
Followed by flashes, blinding flashes, sounds of explosions. We're trying to get confirmation. You seem to have lost contact with
What
our
did he say?
stations. We do have coming in.
That's so.
Confirmed reports. Confirmed reports of nuclear detonation. Pennsylvania. My God.
We need to get to the vault. Now! Codsworth? Stay safe, honey.
Let's go, 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 go.
Residents of Sanctuary Hills, if you are registered, evacuate Vault 111 immediately.
Let's go. Go to the vault. We don't care for talking to anyone. We're not here for that. We're just here for anniversary content.
If you're in the program, step forward. Otherwise, return home.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Infant, adult male, adult female. Okay, go ahead. Thank you. Good luck, sir. And God help us all.
You two, follow me. Come on.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the gate?
Everything we can. Now keep moving.
What's the 150 creations? I'll get to that one. I'll get to that one. I will get to that one because I want to point out that out in a YouTube video. I'll get to that one.
Just a little farther. We're almost there.
Excuse me, excuse me. Hey, hey,
Whole experience was terrible. Get to the car. I'm registering the complaint.
hey. I guess you're in the program too. Hey,
Huh? I don't want them holding the elevator because of you.
almost there. Is Sean okay?
He's fine. We're gonna be okay. I love you.
Oh my God!
Hold on!
Yeah, I'll get to those because I feel like the 150 creations is not something I want to mention now. I want to mention that in a YouTube video, and also I have to show it off because the 150 creations are hilarious. They're bad. Bearing in mind how much stuff was actually Creation Club items that they could have featured,
Fast and orderly fashion. No need to worry, folks.
and what they gave us,
Everyone's situated in your new home. Vault 111,
the amount of Creation Club that was on there,
underground. Yes, on the stairs.
the amount of Creation Club that was on there, versus the amount we've actually gotten. I mean, they didn't lie, I must admit. And he's given up now, he just doesn't care. I've done it so often, he's like, ah, fuck you, woman.
Thanks. What now?
Go down there, get put in cryogenic storage, yada yada yada. One of those being cryogenically frozen. Also, you're gonna die, and I have no. I was gonna say mods to bring you back, but no, they're called creations now. Because. Well, I don't know why. Someone says it when it was a good idea, clearly.
Who's my little guy, huh? I'm not going far. I'll just be over there.
You can have decontamination pod. Don't lie to me. I've played Fallout 4 many times. I know exactly what this is.
Time for a whole new life. I'll get Sean back. I promise.
Security back on. Also, by the way, I want you to take note of all the weapons that I pick up. In fact, I can actually start showing you them. Because I want you to take note of them. I can't show you right now because I don't have a Pip-Boy, but when I get a Pip-Boy, I'm going to start taking down notes. I'm going to start taking down some notice of all of these weapons. I want you to study them.
Giant roaches? What the hell?
There's a lot more Nuka-Cola in here, I swear there used to be. I don't remember there's been this much Nuka-Cola before. I don't remember there been this much Nuka-Cola in here, but hey. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe there was. Hey, hey! Okay. Maybe having survival difficulty on. Not in survival mode. Was a mistake. However, I can just turn that off by default straight away, watch. However, I can just turn that off if I wanted to. We're not going to. Nope, didn't want to click that. this is the one I wanted to use because we now eject the holotape. Thank you. That one didn't get toasted. It's normally by default that one gets toasted.
What happened here? Where is everyone?
Boop 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 boo doo.
Nice. Coming back later for you. Terminal somewhere. Is this all that's left?
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did a rat roach take so many bloody hits to take out with a gun? This is a hardcore health thing I've got on. Probably. Yeah. Okay then. Okay, where the hell did you come from? I thought I'd taken out all the rat roaches in there. Turns out I had not. Thank you. There is definitely more rat roaches near than there used to be. And also, they're taking a lot more hits than they used to as well. Really? Critical strike didn't kill a rat roach?
Is anyone alive? Did anyone get out?
So, as the vault doors open, we can talk a little bit about the anniversary edition, but also as a next gen version, because, well, if you remember, Fallout released a next gen version of Fallout 4 a little while ago. A little while ago, we got a next gen version for Fallout, which was completely broken, because effectively what had happened is when you wandered out into the vault, basically you were handed a bunch of quests. The game just handed you a bunch of quests and just went, here you go, here's a bunch of quests for you to complete. All in one go, and you had no idea from what or from where. It was just a bunch of Creation Club items. It was just a bunch of Creation Club quest items, quests, that were completely broken and just started immediately. Now, I don't know if it's in here. I don't know if they're available in here, but basically, I don't know if they appear in the help menu or not. No, they don't. But effectively, all of those Creation Club items have, quest items, have now been changed so that they don't immediately just summon themselves. They don't just immediately summon themselves. They are somewhat at the point where it's like, okay, you have to actually go and activate these quests like a normal quest. So that is good. So that is a good thing. But now we're going to get on to the first bug that I found in this, and it confuses me as to what it means, and it seems to break a lot of this game going forward. So, we leave the vault. The first thing you're immediately going to notice is the sheer lack of quests that turn up. So that's a big improvement, that's a great improvement. But, what you're going to see is we come out of the vault, we exit Vault 111, we do that thing, find some of your radio signals. But then it also told me, as I exited the vault, I failed to look up. I've got absolutely no idea what that means. I've got absolutely no idea what that means, but apparently I failed to look up. Apparently I failed to look up at something, God knows what. God knows what I failed to look up at, but apparently it was something. I said take it, and I just for some reason picked it up and started dragging it around. Which is bizarre. Anyway. Now, we move on, but ignoring the failing to look up stuff, whatever the friggin' hell that's on about, I don't know. To the first of our supposed anniversary edition content. We're going to completely ignore Codsworth and move away from him, and we're going to go over here to the workshop. I'm going to give myself access to the workshop. Under Creation Club, I do have some cool, interesting stuff. I do have some cool, interesting stuff, like I do have some carpeted floors and some arcade paintings. So like we do have some arcade machines. We do have a little bit of the home decor stuff, so you can make proper homes and stuff. And the modern furniture. So that's somewhat good. So this is good, This stuff here is good, like modern furniture, very nice. The new Coca-Cola collection, again, somewhat really nice. And so you'd be thinking, ambush kits, again, somewhat really nice to have all this. But that is it for workshop items. A lot of your Creation Club content, 99.9% of the 150 creations the Bethesda have given us for the Creation Club content are these things. Paints for your guns. Paints for your guns. Paints for armour. No, I don't have any armour right now, so I can't shut off, but I will shut it off when I get some. Paints for armour. And paints for your Pip-Boy, which I can show off. Basically, we go in here, you can see all of what is currently installed. This is the this is a rifle which we will get to. We have an arcade workshop pack, that's good. These are all paint jobs for your armour. This is a dog, this is a dog, this is a dog. This is another dog. There's some coffee and donuts for everyone in the workshop. There's another dog, there's a t-shirt. Some Halloween items, nowhere near Halloween anymore. Christmas stuff. Horse, power armor. Another dog. A gun that we shall get to. A backpack. Something else from a different Bethesda game. Pip-Boy paint jobs. A lot of Pip-Boy paint jobs, and I mean a lot of them. Seriously, a lot of them. Seriously, a lot of them. Another dog. Power armor paint jobs. Another dog. Another dog. Vault suit customization. Basically allowing me to customize my vault suit and the weapon paint jobs. So basically, you can see here there's another dog. So basically, in context, we have supposedly 150 Creation Club items. 99.9% of those 150 Creation Club items are not actually Creation Club items, they're just paint jobs. And so straight off the bat, your 150 Creation Club items realistically turns into about a handful of Creation Club items. Merely turns into a handful of Creation Club items because the rest are not. Because 99.9% of them are just paint jobs or dogs. So, I'm going to leave Sanctuary Completely alone? Gonna leave Sanctuary completely alone? And we shall come back further down the road. In fact, we're actually going to start here. Just come back further down after we met Dogmeat. Just before we do, because just before we do, there's a few things I want to mention. Which is our basic pipe pistol, our basic 10mm pistol that we get inside the vault. Damage 18, fire rate 46, range 83. The first gun that you find outside in the Commonwealth on this dead raider here, next to a dead wild mongrel, is a pipe pistol with 13 damage, fire rate of 55 and a range of 83. Your security baton has damage of 15. The tire iron that was inside the dog, 16 damage. And there's a reason that I pointed those out. And we shall get to those in a mere moment. First of all, let's go meet Dogmeat. Hello, mate.
What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal?
Let us go meet Dogmeat
Then let's stick together.
and let us leave and head down towards Concord, but not actually enter Concord because we don't want to. Help! Dear Lord.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal? Okay, then. Let's stick together.
So, we've met Dogmeat. And then we skirt round the edge of Concord over here. Hang on a moment, I'm being followed by a blood bug. Which I've managed to miss every single... Bloody get off! What the... Right. We've killed each other. Also... Why did it immediately leave? Why did it immediately leave? We just immediately left the game. It was like, oh, you're dead now. Weird. Anyway, that was weird. We're just going to go around this way, completely avoiding them, because we're not interested. Avoid them, not interested. Go round the outside of Concord. We do not care. Do not care to be here. The game really wants to investigate Concord. I say no. And continue to move on up here. Passing by Thicket Excavations, which is, for anyone who is curious and doesn't know the Fallout 4 map, just down here, which... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. This place just down there. Just in case the game gets weird, we'll drop a save there. I don't know if it will, but just in case it does. We then move over down over here. And I'm pretty sure that just round here. Is it round here? It might just be up here, I think, if I'm remembering my Fallout 4 knowledge correctly. I think Ten Pines Bluff is somewhere around here. Maybe, I think. Is it? Or am is my Fallout 4 knowledge non-existent? I misremembering. Is my Fallout 4 knowledge non-existent? No, I was correct. I was correct, actually, mate. I was correct. So, 10 Pines Bluff is just down here, so what we want to do from 10 Pines Bluff, just come down over here. And you can see just 10 Pines Bluff is just over there. And then just over here there's a little shack that we're going to go into. A little shack that we're going to go into. Completely empty shack with a few raiders. A few raiders who are dead. What killed them, I do not know, but they're dead. And then we have this. The Stag Hunter's Note, which is a note about stag hunts. Basically, you hunt a stag. We're going to search for a quantum stag and search for the hunter's body. Now, if you just come up in this direction, straight over here, and we jump up, Dog meat's probably found something to beat up and that's why he's not here. My dog's, I don't know where my dog is. I've got the faintest idea where my dog is. Anyway, we're going to come down over here. And you're going to find just down here, right. Okay. Right. Bloody hell. Okay. Well, that's just great. There was a bunch of more. Don't include that in the video, else. Don't include that. Edit that out. We'll redo the. Include this bit. So. We just come down this way. And in a moment, after I've looted all of this place, for some stuff, we're going to find a lovely little settlement. Called 10 Pines Bluff. I mean, first of all, there's a wild mongrel here that I need to take out, so. Hey! Okay. Hello. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay. We have just leveled up to level 2 because I've taken out a bunch of wild dogs. But I'm still very early on in the game, still very early leveled. Which is a key clutch thing that needs to be mentioned. Because I feel like our level is something we need to mention. But, excuse me. Get lost. But, get lost. Bloody well get lost. Right. Go right around over it. Oh God. Go right around over here. We discover a place called 10 Points Bluff. Now, if we leave 10 Points Bluff and not speak to absolutely anyone, and go just down here to this little shack down here, we can start a quest. Now there are some blowflies in here that we can just try and take out and miss some. Hilariously miss some shots on, but whatever. Take out those blowflies. There's a radstag hide. Interesting. Tarberry into cooler. Lot of beer bottles. Teddy bear. A Vault-Tec lunchbox. But also in here we have this. There's a Stag Hunter's Note, which when we take it, activates the Quantum Stag. So just over here, you will have to activate this quest because it won't set it as active. So you will have to do, because it will still try and drag you to talking to Codsworth. Which we don't want to be doing. Now, it's not happened on this occasion, but there is a chance that some Mirelurks might turn up and spawn. Oh no, never mind, it has happened. I was going to say it's not happened on this occasion, but it has. On this occasion it has, they were just slow. Right, I am out of 10mm ammo, so that's... So that's good. Help. Whoops. Excuse me. Cheat ammo. It's an idea, really. It's an idea. I do have a cheat for that. I think we might do. Yeah, that'll do. We'll just do that, because... Yes, we'll get... Yeah, I'll get to that as well. I'll get to Tales of the Beast Hunter as well. Also, sorry Ellie, you got to do a lot of editing in this video, so... Go from, say, here. Go from when I discovered 10 Pines Bluff this time. Okay, so... do all that. Come up here. And you'll find... a little settlement called 10 Pines Bluff. I want you then come just straight down here to leave 10 Pines Bluff. Go in the direction of the railway track and you can see a little shack or abandoned house. Which has a radstag dough in it and some bloatflies. Three of them to be exact. I missed my shot. There's a nice radstag in it. And some bloatflies that we can just take the meat from and cook up for something. Now where the one that I killed outside went, I don't know. We have a teddy bear and a Vault-Tec lunchbox and a stag hunter's note. Pop used to tell me that a lot of hunting stories, but I had a favourite. It was about the quantum stag. You then get activated for a quantum stag quest. So now what we do is we tell the game we don't want to talk to Cosworth anymore. We want to go literally 4 yards from here. Somewhat heal up. Also, I am level 2 because on the way over at 10 Pines Bluff, I did take out some wild mongrels. So around here you're going to find this guy, but first off, what's going to appear is these soft shell Mirelurks. Basic. Basic soft shell Mirelurks, absolutely no problem. I mean, possibly somewhat of a problem for Dogmeat because he's getting his ass handed to him. But we just hit the Mirelurk. Hey. Hit the Mirelurk down. Not do that, for God's sakes. There we go, Dogmeat, good for you. Now, back to Teleminimeter, we see the Stag Hunter. And we have Concentrated Nuka Quantum. Concentrated Nuka Quantum Cook. Wait, I didn't mean to click that. But also we have this. Here's the next thing. This, bearing in mind I am level 1, Dogmeat picked it up, because of course he did, but bearing in mind, I am level 2. I am just at the start of the game. All of the guns I have found so far, this gun, the 10mm pistol, does 18 damage and has a fire rate of 46 and a range of 83. Our pipe pistol that we found off the radar, literally just right outside Sanctuary, 13 damage, 55 fire rate, range of 83. This gun here, that I have literally just earned at level 2 by barely doing literally nothing, has 69 damage, fire rate of 33, range of 119. And it's a legendary weapon. And I would like to point out, this is not upgraded. This is bog standard normal, and it comes with 2 legendary perks, not just 1. Critical shots do double damage, and the critical meter feels 15% faster. Next part of the quest is literally follow Drowser Quantum. Which The game literally points out to you the exact locations of. Piss bloody easy, just literally, you're basically almost walking in a straight line. Basically, you walk almost directly in a straight line. Unless, of course, you veer off into this train. To see if there's something in it, and there's an advanced terminal that I can't unlock. There's some shooting going on over there, but we can completely ignore that. Ah! I said there's shooting going on over there. There is actually shooting going on where we're going. Also, why are you shooting me, sir? I did nothing to you, sir. Oh, for God's sakes. Dude! I was in the pit boy menu and you killed me. Brother. Hey. Take this guy out again. Dogmeat is he's picked up the gun again. Oi! Dogmeat has picked up the gun again. Also, he needs a stim pack again, of course. So, if you picked up the gun again. No, well, for God's sakes, didn't. I've bloody used him again. I stim packed him again. I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, just follow Trail Quantum. It's basically just a straight goddamn line. And look at that. It literally points out to you the exact route. Because you can literally just goes, look, go this way. Go this way, go this way. It's like pointing out the exact route, and it's just, it like literally is pointing out the exact route. It's so nothing to loot, nothing to loot. Oh, no, Radex. It's literally so handholdy, it's ridiculous. There's two super mutants here. As there was last time, however, there's no Mr. Gutsy now. However, I am so overpowered that I've just taken him out. I mean, my gun did run out of ammo. So that's... Okay, what's it even using? 308 ammo. Of which I have none. Who's shooting at me? You are. Take out Mr. Gutsy here. Why he wanted to kill me, I don't know. Maybe he thought I was a super mutant. You never know. Follow the trail of Quantum. Takes me to a young hunter's note. Tells me he's made camp west of here. For some Nuka-Cola bottles, just pick up some Nuka-Cola. More Nuka-Cola. Hey! Get lost! Even more Nuka-Cola. Hey! Leave my dog alone. up here, right here we've got a young hunter's diary, but on this guy here, as a hunter's Manuel rifle, which is legendary, but it's a better legendary than the one I already had, because you can see this is a sniper rifle that does 50% more damage against animals. But bog standard, this is bog standard, no upgrades, damage 90, fire rate 33, range 203. I do only have 6 ammo for it, so do need to be somewhat conservative. I don't even know what ammo this thing takes. This also takes 308. Okay. Read the young hunter's diary, if you so please. For concentrated Nuka-Cola Quantum. Into the pond, so we just walk over here. In this direction. Picking up duct tape on the way there, always bloody useful. To have duct tape. Just keeping on in almost a bloody straight line. Okay, we have a lot of radiation here. So let's just do that away and... just a Radex. Pour quantum. We pour into quantum. And now we just have to sort of wait. As we go over here, we hide just in this bush. Quantum Radstag, it will come over here. Drink out of that. However, once it's finished drinking, the quantum out of it, you can pour more quantum in it and take it back with you to your settlement.
Easy now, boy. There you go.
I have now fed it more quantum, and for that quest, where I walked completely in a straight line, I got 345 experience. I can now send it to a settlement. Off you go, Sanctuary, mate. But I got 345 experience for that. If I was to play through the main campaign of Fallout 4 and kill the guy that shot our husband and took our baby, one Mr. Kellogg, I would get 250 experience points. So, currently, as it stands, I have leveled up to level 3 from that quest, but here's the scenario. I am brand new, bog standard, never played. And one of the Creation Club items has given me 2 legendary guns that quite frankly I should not have at this level in the game. That quite frankly I should not have at this level in the cocking game. I do, but I should not have them. I have them, but quite frankly I should not have them. It's fine, leave it alone, dog meat. It's no bloody harm. So what we're going to do is... oh god. We're not going to quick save. I clicked the wrong button. Where are we? We're going to head back down here. In the direction of Concord, where I shall meet you in a moment. So let's... Here we are. Here we are. We are approaching one Concord now. What we're going to do is we're not going to go into Concord directly. We'll continue to go around the outside. I believe those blood bugs might still be hanging around the start of Concord. Because I never took them out, I just walked past them. So whatever, I will probably need to take them out now, but... Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, goodbye, see you later. He's gone over there now, he don't care, he's just... He fleed. Why, I don't know. But he did. But the reason we are here at the start of Sanctuary is the first real what we're here is first of all dog meat, welding goggles and a red bandana. There we go, absolutely, thank you very much. But that's not what we're here for. We're not here for that. We're here for... What is the first available house? What was the first available house we could load into again? Was the first available house we could get loaded into? I'm trying to remember where it was now. It wasn't this house. I'm trying to remember where it was now. Currently, right, so currently I can't find it. There's a house. There was a house in Fallout 4 you could just go into. No, I don't remember where it was, but it was a house in Fallout 4 you could just walk into. And it just had a sniper rifle and it was nowhere near as powerful. The first proper sniper rifle you get in the game. It's a pipe sniper rifle. However, I can't find it right now, so I can't have damage ratios to hand. But it is nowhere near as powerful as the one you get for completing a quest. It is about as basic as a goat's ass. You just walk in a straight line. And also that quest gave me more XP than half the base game story quest gave me. So yeah, it's a bit broken. So yeah. Here's the scenario. It is not just, but the quest. That we just did, giving us 2 guns that are clearly over leveled for the point in the game we're at, is not a new issue. It's actually an issue. It's actually an issue that was developed by this game when we updated to the next gen version. Because what we're going to do is we're going to head down. What we're going to do is we're going to head down the road here. Out. And get killed by a bottle cap mine apparently that I didn't see. Got this Starlight driving. No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're going to head down the road. Where have you put me? Back at Concord, of course. Okay, anyway, we're going to head down the road. Not get killed by any bottle cap mines. Towards Cambridge. And I shall meet you all in Cambridge. I mean, if you're watching live, well, you gotta suffer me walking there. If you're watching live, well, you gotta suffer me walking there. What's it? Good God. Going down, going down. Let's go down over here. To Cambridge we go. No, I admit I could do this on as I file. Well, I've already discovered Cambridge. I could also probably download a TARDIS mod and just teleport there, but no, sorry, TARDIS creation. I'm sorry. But we won't, just because I want to point out how easy it is. Lexington, we can just skip past Lexington and its ghouls. Thank you very much. continue straight on down, going towards the river. So, gonna walk all the way down here. Fire support has been started apparently. I do not give a monkeys. Dog found something. Yes, you probably found some shooting, mate. College Square, this is not where I wanted to be. For God's sakes. Now the real question is, where did the game autosave? Did it autosave when discovered College Square? Nope, last autosave was all the way back here at Starlight Drive-In. I hate you. Soon done, the place filled with all the ghouls. As the rest college swears full of all the ghouls as well. There's also that place which is not filled with ghouls, it's filled with the raider place. Which we're not here for, we're here to go down to Cambridge and go speak to a man. To be quite honest, we could probably take out those raiders pretty easily. I'm not the right level to take them out, but we could take them out pretty easily. We're not the correct level to take them out, but I could take them out pretty easily. For the simple fact that I have broken weaponry. We have started fire support again apparently, that's going to take me to the Cambridge police station. If I recall correctly, that takes me to the Cambridge police station anyway. Dog found something. Was it 10mm ammo or the glowing fungus you found, mate? Ow. Okie dokie then. Help. What is this gone well? This has gone well, but it's fine, because we're going to cheat. We're going to cheat, but we won't show us on YouTube. What the heck? Jesus Christ, how many of you are there? Oh yeah. Okay. Is there more of these than normal? Were there more feral ghouls than normal? I do not know. I swear there never used to be as many feral ghouls around here. He had a gold watch on him. We'll get you, sir. Okay. If we just kill some blood bugs, that's not. So we just come around here. Now, I saved him, but he's dead anyway. Oh no, he's not dead. It's the other art. God, that's confusing. We just come somewhere. What was it? There was a store around here. It was broken. There was a store around here of a man that was broken, sold you broken shit. I remember it was. I remember somewhere. Don't go. Where are you going, dog meat? It's round. I'm confused. It was some. Was this broken store merchant somewhere? Around about Ken. I don't know. I can't remember where. But he was somewhere around about here. The Kendall Hospital area. I just don't remember where. It was this really broken. Fucking. Okay. How many? How many? How many blowflies are here? So, I'm confused. I don't know where it is. There's a completely broken merchant round the corner from Kendall Hospital, but I do not remember where, and it's annoying me. Annoying me because I can't remember where it is. You leave my dog alone, bitch. I don't remember where. My brains are confused. There was a guy that was introduced. Hmm. I remember the place being somewhere near Kendall Hospital, but I don't remember where. It was around the corner, and I can't remember where, and it's annoying me. It's annoying me. Where? I I remember where it is, but I don't remember where it is. Here, no, not here. I remember I had one of those orange things over it, but I can't remember where the bloody hell it was. I literally cannot remember where it was. It annoys me. Where is it? Literally, where is this door? literally cannot remember where it was. It was a really broken man. Around here somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Now, you're probably questioning the logic in why I'm complaining about getting powerful guns. Here's the thing, and I will say this, if you're playing Fallout, say for example you get the Anniversary Edition, and your first experience with Fallout is the Anniversary Edition on the Switch, then these two kind of guns, with these ridiculous ranges and fire rates, well, they are, you know, they'll be normal to you. But of course, the entire thing of Fallout was you got these kind of guns, like the 10mm pistols and your pipe weaponry and your security batons. They weren't very good, and you had to start off bad and then somewhat upgrade to better weaponry later on. That was as our main shtick. That was like as our main shtick with Fallout, you should upgrade to better stuff. You know, as in when you found it, there was a game progression. And so you would look at certain things and kind of go, oh well, now I can use this gun. As opposed to one I have been using, but But when the game adds in guns like that, you just kind of start to think, why would I even bother using anything else? It's like I could use something else, but why would I? Because the gun that I'm using, from completing a mission that was basically walking in a straight line, is clearly so much better than any of the base game start weapons. You could see as well. And you could see as well I wasn't very high level, and I didn't need to be very high level to get that. And to be brutally honest with you, that particular moment when I, as a bog standard, what was effectively level 2, managed to get 2 guns like that, it completely destroys the game. And there's no sense of completely destroys the game, and there's no sense of you can upgrade your shit. So I don't know what this map is. Oh, it's a local map. Don't know why it's a local map, but it is. But there's no sense of you're able to do things in this game anymore. There is no sense. Jesus. You just no sense of anything. It's ooh, you can just find really high powered guns or really high powered armor just by turning round a corner, really. Just by and also putting a suppressor on it does absolutely nothing to it. It's range, so you might as well, but it is just when you think about it, and even just this, I can make it more powerful. It really need to be, and it's just it is, for me, it's just one of those instances where I think, why? Because what it's doing is it's taking away from the core element, because one of the core elements of Fallout, especially Fallout 4, was you would start off with these really shit guns like a 10mm pistol and pipe weaponry, and then you would go around and you'd loot the corpses of people you killed, and you'd find things like these shotguns and these better weaponry, and you'd upgrade your weaponry as you find it. And legendary guns felt things like legendary guns and legendary armor felt good. It felt that was hard earned. I got 2 legendary guns here, right? What did I do to earn them? I walked in a straight line. And I've convinced a quantum roadie to live here. Now that's literally all I've done.
Need to assign someone to this.
That's literally all I did for 2 legendary guns. I didn't even work for those legendary guns, and also And also, there's another thing that I feel like you're about to mention. You're about to say, hang on a moment. You haven't talked yet about the big crazy thing. Another thing that really gets me is we have all of these new Creation Club paints. Okay? We have all these new Creation Club paint. But guess what? You still cannot see, even 10 years later, what you're painting on your armour until after you have painted it, because it just shows up as pink. So let's just paint a bunch of this. You've also got all these Pip-Boy paints, which you also hilariously cannot see. So if I was to put this Hawaii paint on it, what does that look like for my Pip-Boy? I don't know. I have to sort of look at it through third person. And this was a problem even before when they were just like this was a problem before when it was like, oh well, you could just buy this. From the Creation Club, you know. This was a problem even before when you could just buy them through the Creation Club for Fallout coins, but now they're giving you them for free with this version, but you still have the annoyance of not knowing what you're doing until you spent the materials. So like for example, you could spend the materials to get this Hawaiian Pip-Boy, but then think to yourself, ew, I don't like this Hawaiian Pip-Boy. But it's too late. You've already got it, you've already spent the materials, screw you. And you're thinking to yourself, you've failed to mention the brand new content for the anniversary edition. So good that Bethesda tweeted about it. The big, hyper, crazy thing which I have to leave to the main menu because it showed me the creations are installed right now. And that was this one here. This is literal Creation Club content. Tale of the Beast Hunter, which currently is free to download. Not included with its anniversary edition, you have to download it separately. Which is even bloody weirder, because by the exact same people that made Tales of the Beast Hunter, they made something that says about becoming a bounty hunter, but that costs you 600 of the Fallout Bucky things. And so I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, why do I have to download this separately? Why is this a separate download? And so I think about it, I'm like, why is this a separate download? And then you can see as well, the other thing that has also happened that is really annoying and I do not like for this version is I specifically want to show off this version on the Xbox version for one reason and one reason only. That's opposed to the PC version, and the reason is we have merged Creation Club content and mods. Now, I say this place annoys me because they've merged Creation Club and mods into one thing, but that's not the only reason why it annoys me. The other reason why it annoys me is we're going to search just for something. Let's just search for Doctor Who, allowing us to have some. Apparently, there's a Doctor Companion, but she costs money, so whatever. Well, I don't know what this is, but it's just a bike ride of two women. But here, you can see, for example, here I have this. Got Fallout Who screwdrivers add-on, Fallout Who regenerated, and the Fallout Who decoration pack. All things that I already own. And if I was to go into the load order, you would see I owed them. But on the old mods page, there would be a little tick next to it so that I know that I own that particular mod. But now, if I want to know that I own a mod through this page, I have to go in, literally click on the mod and see that I've enabled it and it's in my life. Now it's not currently enabled because obviously I didn't turn it on for that one. Didn't turn it on for that mod when I was doing that save file, but you can see I can find out that I've got them. I have them after I click on the actual page for each of these. I then find out, oh, I actually own this, but I have to click on the actual thing to find out that I own it. Which is just ridiculous. Which is completely just ridiculous. Which is just completely ridiculous. And silly. Because now now you kind of don't know which mods you do own and which you don't own, which you're scrolling through here, or Creation Club owned it. But what's interesting is the Creation Club content, because you'd be spending money on that one literally says owned. Anything that you clearly would have to spend coins on would say owned. Anything you don't, like this one is now finished downloading, does not tell me that I own it because it was free to download. The next thing I wanted to point out is I've just enabled a few extra things to point something out. These are a few things I've enabled, extra things. We've got these. You can see here, Tale of the Beast Hunter is considered a mod, or creation as it's now called in this game. So I can turn that on and off as I see fit, along with Fallout Who regenerated, and in fact all of these, so I could have like sound effects from friggin' Goldeneye in here, and some Cybermen that for some reason I can't turn on because there's something I need that I don't have. But so I can't have Daleks, but I can have those installed. Or those are things I can install. Those are things I can literally do. But you can see at the top there was that Creation Club icon. I wasn't able to click on that. Like what you can see is you saw that there was that Creation Club icon that I was not allowed to click on. I was not allowed to click on the Creation Club icon. It was not a thing I was able to do. The game wouldn't let me. And the reason for that, the reason I can't click on it, is it cannot be disabled. I mean, any of the creations that I download, so for example, Fallout Who, Tale of the Beast Hunter, the cheat terminal, retection you can Coca-Cola, all these extra hairs, any of these I can turn on and off as I see fit. So I can turn Fallout Who on and off as I see fit. But the Creation Club content cannot be turned off. Any Creation Club content is on and it will stay on permanently. You cannot disable Creation Club content. So if I was to purchase some credits, I'm not going to, but if I was to purchase some creation credits, for example 1,000, that would be enough to get me this. That would then mean that this become a bounty hunter, because it is considered, because become a bounty hunter is considered Creation Club content and not in creation, become a bounty hunter would be on permanently. And to me, that is a big no-no, because under the old system, when creation, you had mods and creations and everything, you could turn off the creations as in what you saw fit, and if you didn't want something, you could turn it off as and when you saw fit. But you can see there is no option to turn it off. It is just on by default and I cannot turn it off. There's nothing I can do. And that is the case for all Creation Club content. All Creation Club content is just on by default and you cannot turn it off. And the next thing I've noticed, and this is the thing I've noticed specifically with the Xbox version of this game, which is the Anniversary Edition content doesn't need to be installed, it's just there. The Anniversary Edition upgrade just happens, and there is no way for me to downgrade. I can take off all of the creations and I can lose all of the creations, but as for downgrading my version of Fallout back to where I was, I am stuck here because it doesn't need to be installed, it's just on permanently. The Anniversary Edition is just on permanently. And now, technically speaking, there is a way that you can take all of the Creation Club content off. You can take all the Creation Club content off by playing around with the in-game files. And on PC, that's a bloody piss take. That's a bloody piss take, right? Open up Steam, open up the local folder, go into the in-game files, bish bash boss, start changing some files around. If you're on a console, which is where I'm on to try and point, to prove a point, just to prove the point of, Anniversary doesn't seem to want to, you can't uninstall that. To prove the point of, if you're on a console, you are pretty much stuck with these creations on. And you might as well just leave these creations on, because trying to find the in-game files on a console to take out all of these creations is die on near impossible, and you're not going to be able to do it. Like, you won't be able to. Like, these creations are just there, and like, there's no way to take them out realistically. Yes, you can get into the in-game files of a console game, but good grief, it's a complicated mess. It's ridiculous. It is a complete and utter mess. It's a complete and utter mess to try and do. And so, in conclusion, as coming from someone who loves Fallout 4 to death, absolutely loves Fallout 4 to death, putting it as one of my games, one of my favourite games of last decade, where would I sit this anniversary edition of Fallout 4? Other than saying it's shit. It's shitty, it's not very good, and to be honest, it's a complete waste of money. It's just not a good game at all. It's just not good at all. Like, it completely ruins the Fallout experience for me. Like, giving you those Creation Club missions, like you saw that one I did right at the very start, where I got those 2 legendary guns, pretty much right off the bat, for walking in a straight line. It's just like, why is this happened? And also that lookup failed thing, I don't even know when it says it failed, that says exited the vault. I don't know what that meant. I don't know. It's like, I remember seeing this. And I remember getting so excited by the prospect of this, and I was excited. And honestly, it's come out, I've played it. I feel like I've been let down. I was excited to see what this was. I was excited to jump in and play it. And it's just a disaster. It's literally just like, why are we still here? It's literally just like, for me, it's like, why are we still here? Why does this game still exist? I am at this, like, I feel like now, and there's one group of people I feel very sorry for. And it's anyone who's never played Fallout 4, and the first experience I have with Fallout 4 is going, oh, well, I'll buy it on a Switch too, and they have to play this version of Fallout 4. I feel sorry for them. If their first experience with Fallout 4 is going to be on a Switch 2 with this version of the game, because this is the version that's coming to Switch 2 next year. The version that's coming to Switch 2 next year is not this highly superior Game of the Year edition. It is not the highly superior to this in every single way, shape or form Game of the Year edition. It is the Fallout 4 Anniversary edition. And so, if their first experience is playing Fallout on a Switch 2, I feel so sorry for them, because they're getting the experience of a Fallout game that just doesn't feel rewarding anymore. Like, this game to me used to feel somewhat rewarding when you found a legendary weapon. It was so rewarding because you'd found that. You'd done something really hard to earn that, like you've defeated a boss, or you've defeated a really, sort of somewhat named person, or you found it somewhere lying, really heavily around the Commonwealth in a very heavily guarded area. Not just gained them by walking in a straight line. And also, that walking in a straight line mission gave me over 300, well over 300 experience points. You only get 250 for killing Kellogg. And he's part of the main bloody story. And you've got to be pretty And the thing is, once you get the Kellogg stuff, you need to be pretty high on. You need to be pretty high leveled and have been to Diamond City and done all that stuff. So it's like, why is this even like? Why are you doing this, Bethesda? Why? It's like you've taken everything that was good about Fallout 4 and went. So, in conclusion, I will say is this. If this is your first experience with Fallout 4 and you're looking to jump into Fallout 4 and play for the first time, and you're on PC, Xbox or PlayStation, what I suggest you do, if you're on Xbox, PlayStation or PC, I suggest you go to the store, and you pick up this version of Fallout 4, the Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition. I suggest that if you're on PC, Xbox or PlayStation, go to the store and pick up Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition. What I don't suggest you do is get the Anniversary Edition upgrade, or this. Do not get this version of Fallout 4. For me, this version of Fallout 4 here, the Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, is a complete no. If there's a version of Fallout you should be getting, it is the Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition. And if you're playing on a Switch 2 and you have to get a Fallout game, oh god, I feel so sorry for you, because you have to get this stupid Anniversary Edition.
Lights are fading, the quest is done. Another